some beads, pearl, mixed tone. And I'm gonna show you randomly. This one has baking soda and water. And this one is alcohol and water. This is also the quickest way to figure out your lightweight plastics from any glass beads you may have. Now that's not saying everyone that fell is a glass bead, because there are some heavier weight plastics. I can also show you things like, hey Julie, like this one is not a white bead. Sometimes you don't know for sure until you clean them, if it's tarnish or if it's a different color. This goes for color, different colored beads as well, not just pearls. Sometimes they could be a little more blue, a little more green, or whatever it may be. Hi, Angie. Now, to tell you the truth, I've found that either recipe works when it comes to either baking soda or alcohol, in the sense of how clean you're going to get your product, because it's either going to come off or it's not. This has a glue on it. I had it in the alcohol. So let's see if I am correct. I'm gonna throw that one in that baking soda for a little while. Then I find for the majority of beads, it don't matter whether you use baking soda or alcohol. To clean them, they're either going to be clean, come clean, or they're going to remain stained and tarnished, not in good condition, or the coating's going to come off. They're really inexpensive beads. This is just a small scale. Look at that other one soaked in there for a little bit. See if that changed the fact of this glue coming off. Nope, it did not. But beads like this I use in my assemblages, my magnets and things like that, where I glue it down anyway. And you get those. I haven't quite figured this one out yet to my satisfaction. But I figure since I got these, I might as well try this. These are the beads that are glued or whatever onto heated or glued onto string. I'm just curious. If that changes anything. I'm using either of these two mixtures to soften that up. Well, I was just showing basically cleaning your used beads, your recycled beading. This mixture is, and this mixture is alcohol and water, rubbing alcohol. So now I'm just experimenting. I've got these beads on a string, and I'm just curious to see if soaking them in either one will actually move them easier. I haven't quite figured that one out yet to my session, so. Well, that didn't help. And that didn't work. Okay, well, the answer to the don't matter. I will figure something to do with these things. I got lots of ideas. I just haven't implemented them yet. If anybody out there knows the best way to take those beads off of the string, let me know. I'll be right back. Just want to get rid of this liquid. Okay. Whoever else joined us, say hello. Let me know who's hanging out in the room. Oh, I left my doily work in the other room. All right, that's okay. I'll work a little bit on this guy. Wow. Hi, Susanna. Well, thanks for stopping in, sweetheart. Hi, Jules. Still working on it. I will be working on it in a little bit too. If you go back on my lives, you'll see me working on the diamond art painting. I'm doing okay. How are you feeling? No, it's not a bunny. It's a kitty. Yes, definitely. Get back into it. Well, this is my first one in over 35 years. And I had to reteach myself. And I did not use a YouTube video. I just did trial and error. And no, it's not exactly to the pattern, but just makes it mine. You know, colors, even just placement of the colors. Well, then you should not push yourself in the day. Oh, you did. Oh my goodness, I must have missed it. I would have answered you, honey. Sorry about that. Must have got lost in my day. Might have thought. I think I vaguely remember. Yeah, gosh, my brain doesn't remember everything all the time. I'm sorry, honey. I'll try to be a little more mindful so you don't worry. Oh, it was about the. Yeah, I had. Yeah, I remember something about you were going on. Yeah, now I remember. Oh, the mornings. Well, I've been sleeping a little bit later than usual, and yeah, well. Yeah, this week has been a little off for me for whatever reason. But I'm here every day, Jules. I live every day unless I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. Then I try to come on at least for a little bit in the afternoon. And then if I'm hospitalized for some silly reason, then trust me, if I'm awake, I find a way to get online. So I do it. It would just be live from my hospital room. Lena! Glad you popped in, sweetheart. I've seen you in the chats and stuff, so I know you're okay, but I've just been kind of missing you. You know, when somebody comes in quite often, and then you don't see him for a little bit, you kind of wonder what happened. Well, now you do, Jules. That's Lena. Barbara! Wasn't sure if I'd see you this morning, but you might have took it easy this morning. We're sisters in craft. I don't have a genetic sister. Yay! Awesomeness. Can't wait, Lena. Yeah, Stats is looking for more specifically, I believe it was moon and stars or moons and suns. I can't remember. Moons and suns or something like that. You know, like the celestial, but not outer space, if you get what I'm saying. Right? That's Julie, by the way. Stats. Julie and Jules. Oh, thank you. Yeah, she's come a long way. This is the original design. Mine is a little bit different because apparently I don't know how to follow directions. Haha. Oh, Lena, I saw your video the other day about them people getting into your shed and stuff. You go, girl. You tell them. Heck no. Ooh. Well, what happens, I think I can answer how that's happening, is that when you're not feeling as well, and this is not going to sound nice, but it is what it is. But I mean, it happens. Everybody gets sick. And when you're laying up in bed a lot more, you're sweating more, you know. You know, all that stuff. And so you're kind of not as fresh as you would normally want to be. It's just because you're sick. Not because you're, nasty or nothing. And it happens, Hi, everyone. Whoever didn't say hello, say hello. Let me know who's visiting the room, because there seems to be an awful lot of folks in here just chilling. I'd like to know who's visiting. Don't have to go into a whole long conversation. I'd just like to say hi. All right, well, at least you can lay down and relax and still chat. It's all right. You'll be back after you get healthy. Hi, Wolf. Hi, Bonnie. How are you this morning? Wow. Oh my goodness, honey. Well, fortunately, from what I can tell at this point, things are becoming more flu-like and not, you know, the death rate went down quite a bit. Thank goodness. You know, it's starting to become more and more like any other flu. Aw. Yeah, it's gonna affect. I think now it's gonna be more and more about people who have other conditions that it's gonna have the worst effects of it. But that's just like even catching the regular flu. And eventually, instead of all these boosters, it's gonna become a part of the, you know, the annual flu shot. Because some people, including myself, can't do them because I've had a pulmonary embolus, and for those who don't know, that's a clot in the lung. And my doctor advised me not to do that. So I've been fortunate. I'm yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, some people have my other half's hacking up a lung in the background. Different reactions to things. The first one may have been okay, but because the third one is more targeted toward different variants of the same thing, it's possible that what they're targeting affects you, what they use to target that affects you differently than the first one did. So I'll appreciate that, honey. Yeah, everybody needs a little bit. For those of you that are healthier, please take care of yourselves. You don't get yourself in a bind like those of us who are not as healthy. Yeah, it was just a stock photo I found, and as you could tell, I played with a few different ones, but I kind of like that because it's like a whole gang of them. I don't know. Why? Somebody won it? Well, my initial thought on this one, because this one was a gift, was I was keeping it. Because I started creating all the different little baby kitties that are under it. And I was going to create one for every, all my cats in my life. That was kind of my actual thought on it. But who knows, when I'm done, might change my mind. All right, Bonnie, you call first dibs. If I decide I'm gonna sell it, I'll let you know. Oh, well, thank you. And it doesn't hurt that you love cats. Like right now, I'm not even looking at a pattern because I get the gist of what they want. So I'm not like sitting here following anything. I'm just kind of going with the flow. Well, yeah, I think that's because I'm not a French country person, which is kind of what that color combination is, the yellow and the blue. Oh, see, and that's the funny thing is I'm not really a green person either, but it's kind of felt right. don't know who it was asking me my favorite color. And actually, my favorite color is a non-color, technically, I guess. Black. I guess because like black, and it makes me want to highlight that. You know, there's out so many colors. Black draws me in, and it makes me want to utilize that black background to highlight things, because it just makes so many colors. Oh boy. Sorry. Little mistake. Not a biggie. It gets hidden. How am I doing? All right. Not complain too much, you know. Every day above ground's a good day, and every day I get the craft is even better. So, fine by me. I'm good. Okey-dokey. Yes, yes, I found it. It's right around here somewhere. It shouldn't far. Yeah, you right. Welcome back. Ella. Sorry if you came in a little bit ago and I didn't see you. I was busy looking down cutting. Yep. Now I just gotta do the and then I gotta put in some deep. What, Choo? What? Hello. Hey, Choo. Let's see. Like I said, just make sure to take some pictures. Choo. Excuse me. Not sure. I kind of got to see how I feel. For me, as my days wear longer, the harder it is for me physically. So I kind of can't make a lot of later plans. Yeah, she has me with an open invitation anytime I want to come on, and I'm able, more than welcome to be there. So. Which I appreciate. I truly love Helen. She's a unique individual. It's awesome. It's extremely rare to see me on anybody's live, even my own, at night. The only time I ever I'm talking not even night, I'm talking even evening. I mean, I may do like sale has a thing where you can get a half-hour slot, and that's kind of, by that time of night, I'm pretty worn, so it's kind of like perfect rep for like an entire show. Count April, say that again. Like, I don't believe I'm going to be on there this Friday, 25th April. That's it, like, that show starts at 9 o'clock Eastern. Oh yeah, there were times I used to stay up to watch stuff. It's just very difficult for me anymore. I think they're awesome. Ellen keeps promising me she'll come on and craft, but she hasn't made it yet. One day. What's happening? She picks up. A few days at the nursing facility as well. So it makes it more difficult. Well, that's good. Keep yourself busy. It's nice that you volunteer to do things for them, Jeffrey. Hi. Hi, Susan. How are you today? Awesome. Thank you so much. You read the last email, right? Oh, wait. Want to make sure I'm thinking of the same people. Gosh, it's so hard with the two of you. Southern Belle and Miss Southern Belle. Shoot us. If it doesn't apply to you, ignore me. I'm sorry. One of y'all. Girl, I don't know anything about all that. I'm friendly with both of y'all. I help when I can, whomever I can. I like seeing people succeed, and when they have different situations in their lives, it's kind of difficult. You know, I don't mind going out if I can. Oh, my Mindy Michelle, how are you this morning? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm glad I could be here. Keep you company. Yeah. Hold on, Choo. I know, you want up here. Hold on. Come here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Jeff, whatever. I'm cool. You know, I'll look at them later. Hi, Spruce. Darn it, forgot your first name. What was your first name again, honey? Jenny. That's right. Jeez. Hey, when you're trying to remember hundreds of people's names, sometimes you forget one or two. So what are you up to today? Oh, I'm just working on plastic canvas art. Well, I like to know people's names. I like to know people, not just their channel. You know? My place is all about people. Not their personas, not their... You know, the things that people have to do on this thing to get attention. And, you know, I like getting to know the real people. Having them come here and feel relaxed. Have company. You don't have to be the personality. You know, all that kind of stuff. Filling in from her. Is she okay? Oh, probably not my business, but thought I'd ask. See, I like it when people are themselves when I go to places. And sometimes people are kind of forced into certain things because people have an expectation. When they go in, they find whatever entertaining. So the person then feels kind of obligated to do those things. And they may have thought it was cute once or twice, but now they're, you know, sometimes people get stuck in this thing. I don't know. But anyway. Just like if I'm on somebody else's channel, I'm me. I mean, I'm not a rah-rah cheerleader or anything like that. And can't handle having a non-rah-rah cheerleader talking to you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, I'm just not a hype girl. It's not my speed. Oh. Yeah, it seems to be a thing around here lately. But then again, the more popular you are in this thing, the more you push yourself and makes things last longer, makes it even worse because you don't let yourself rest and heal and well, you got to get that next live going, or you got to get the next video out. And especially if this is something that's a big part of your income, it just makes it difficult. I get it, but you get 6 days at a regular job too. Listen, I owned my own business for 24 years. I had a car service. And I get it. Sorry to hear about the uncle too. Hopefully you had a nice long life. And if not, long loving. Yeah, I'm a common sense kind of chick. I don't know. Take or leave anything I say however you want. I'm not purportedly a person that says I know everything, because I sure don't. Hi, Carl. How are you this morning? Or afternoon, or whatever it is, wherever you are in the world? Oh, yeah, you're in your this afternoon. Really? Very good. Well, if it isn't obvious, Kyle's a Yankees fan. So if you do the sports thing, go ahead and click on them. That's why I make you guys blue, so you can support one another. Also remember, if you got something coming up later today, I'm more than happy to have you put it in the chat. I don't mind at all. Hi again, everyone who's in here. If you have not said hello, please do, because I like to know who's coming in and hanging out. Because I at least like to say hi. I don't even know exactly how many subs I got. I know I'm over 200. That's all I know. Oh, 257. Well, shoot, I'm going to be doing what I'm doing anyway. I might as well do it on here. Yeah, the thing about it is that I only tried initially when you had to have the 50 to be able to go live to pump my channel up so I can get beyond that 50 and stick it. Everything else has fairly been organic or due to those that come here and talk about me on their channels, even when I'm not there. I'm just of the philosophy of I'm leaving it, kind of keeping it, you know, whatever it turns out to be, it turns out to be. I'm not making it a full-time job in the sense of worrying about how many likes I have or how many subscribers are there or monetization or, Hi, Scarlett. What you doing? Aside from getting ready to eat dinners. No, I know that. I mean, I do a little of that. I don't do that on this channel. Because I really wanted this, because observing all of that, there's a kind of place like this was really missing. Oh. Well, yeah, well, you pop in once in a while, Scarlett. You used to pop in all the time. But I get it. New things catch your eye. It's like the really cute brand new teddy bear. The old worn teddy bear gets put on a shelf. And every once in a while you give it a hug. I get it. You're doing alright. You seem to have been fine, having fun tooling around in your mama's new car. Really? Cool. Scarlett, did you see Jeffrey? Yeah, I miss Bingo. He's fine. Oh. Why are you laughing? Because he sees you, apparently. I don't know how that all works. And he keeps saying hi to you. All right, Michelle. He's been doing all right. Got him into doing some different styles of pictures and putting music to things and doing some shorts out by the water. A little more sound in the background, things like that. I've been kind of helping him a bit with his channel. I know you do, Jeffrey. I think what it is some people may have done that because of how many times you said you were quitting and all that stuff. And sometimes people don't have the patience, I guess would be the best word, to deal with a person's changing moods sometimes. You understand what I'm trying to say, Jeffrey. You know I'm not being mean or nothing. I'm just Well, you know, Scarlett, Jeffrey really is a nice person. I understand that. It's enough, Scarlett. Your horns are showing. Mm-hmm. As you tuck in those horns again. You too, Jeffrey. Hey, Kara. I'm working on the kitty cat plastic canvas. We'll see you around when we can, Jeffrey. Oh yeah, I don't waste no time, I guess they say. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Jeffrey. Unfortunately, I can't control everyone. And everyone's entitled to opinion to an extent on my channel. I don't allow total bashing or nothing like that. But yeah, honey, I'm sorry. Okay, Carol. Thanks for stopping in. Well, I'm not sure how that 100% works, but I don't know if somebody, well, because you don't have, maybe you do. Maybe somebody else blocked him in your channel or something? That you have any other moderators? I don't even know. I don't think so. I honestly don't know. Unless he accidentally blocked you and doesn't realize it. Yeah, but then he wouldn't see your stuff. I don't know. Good question. Don't know. To me, if I have ever blocked you, you'll probably never be unblocked because you really gotta seriously, really seriously do something to me or say, you know, I haven't even blocked anybody for saying anything about me. It's been mostly, I won't even say mostly because it's not like I've blocked many people. It's more about blasting somebody else, you know. Okay, so it's the base. I'm not going to do it today, but the next step is going to be to put more detail in here, whiskers and mouth and some stuff in here. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, she's getting there. Okay, well, y'all just chill and hang out. The music, I gotta take a little walkabout break. I shall return shortly. Well, that's good, Barbara. Glad you feel a little bit better. Yeah, you gotta let your body rest. It's gotta have that rest time to heal, you know? Okay. Got these Deb's Wood. That's a goodie. Couple of mermaid. Oh, a couple of flowers on things. Oh, charm bracelet. Um, Dragonfly. Red. Green and yellow. Crazy puppies. Snowflake, sugar stone, pink dragonfly, apple, heart, Christmas tree. Oh, baby, froggy. Oh, that's beautiful. Elephant. Christmas Noel. Mitten. Starfish. Oh, itty bitty butterflies. Yeah. And the whole reason why I started wanting this lot. That's of course the easy kitty. It's light pink. Leaf, lobster, peach, gift, stocking. Santa Claus. Tree. Heart. Flop. Seashells. That's cute. Black and white polka dot bow. Firefly dolphin. Oh, this top is broken off. Okay, I can use it now. Now seahorse. Filigree heart. Is that everything? I think so. One mermaid. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know. When I get hungry. Sometimes I eat while I'm on. Sometimes I eat when I'm done. This is cute. Keychain I got from Robin. Yeah, sun here. This one from 2 Guys Vintage and Retail. This is from them as well. This is why you don't show things on black. Oops. All right, let's see. In case I go on doing the thrift later. Set up a couple of options. See what I got. Yeah, black is dramatic if you don't want to show a lot of detail. Same thing with white. That's why it's always best to show on gray or tan. Around what? Wait, what did I miss? What are you crocheting pearls around? And yes, he should be watching you like a hawk. Oh, the cabochons. You can adhere them into epoxy in the background, like find something, like similar shape that would give a little lip around the edge that you can impress them into, maybe. Or I don't know. Because then you can put a hole through the epoxy portion and make pendants out of them.
Good for him.
A tiny bit more green, teal. Okay, Jeffrey, I understand. No, she has earrings already on it. Really? I haven't been paying attention. I'll have to scope that out later. Mm. Oh, I'm just trying to settle on colors. Not quite getting the shade I want. Wish I had two of those. I don't think I do. You don't really have a neck. It's just chin, earrings, and sparkly lipstick. Hey, Tammy. Sorry. Let me see there. Kind of brain fog is picking beads for this. Hi, Brandy. Thanks for coming in. How'd you hear the channel? Oh. Oh, okay. Did you hear me from Angie's channel? Yeah. Okay, Brandy. Well, welcome in. You kind of explained somewhat of what my channel is about. Basically, I am a come here to get away from the rest of the world channel. So that means you come here to relax. You don't have to worry about an auction, anything like that. I'm up here, I do whatever I feel like doing that day because I was going to do it anyway when it comes to crafting or sorting beads or all kind of craft related things. People are more than welcome to come on up here if they'd like to do whatever. I mean, if they're doing invoicing or crafting themselves, whatever, to give them experience on lives. If they have not had it before, you don't have to show your face. And, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, some people need a little bit of nerve to, and a lot of places require you to show your face just to come up and talk. And then I play music in the background. And people talk in the chat or not. Yeah, so it's just a place to relax. So if you ever wanted to come up here, you just send me an email to the email that's scrolling across the screen here, and I send you the link because I do not drop it in my chat. Because I don't like unwanted visitors. Other than that, there are some people who just come in and say hi, and they just have me on in the background while they're doing stuff. So you may find that I have people in the room, but there are moments when nobody's having a conversation. It happens. But basically, it's just, like the title says, it's a place to hang out. Oh, that's cool. Now I got that one set up. I'm usually on anywhere from 9:45 to 10:30 in the morning, depending on what's going on in my morning. Some days a little later. Usually stay on till about 2 or so, because that's kind of when all the auctions and things start picking up. And this is all Eastern time. Why, Tammy? Why? Why? Okay, Barbara, yes, go rest. If you want to. Now, emailed you in the past. Well, dealt with you in the past. Oh, all right, I know what I'm talking about. All right. Oh, maybe not. No, I have this. What in the... Here. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Thank you, Brandy. don't mind me. I'm just digging through a big old bag of goodies to figure out another setup to make. Oh, she is.
Hello. Can you hear me
Howdy.
okay? Can you hear me okay, Stacey?
Yep.
Okay. Making sure. Thank you, Brandy. So all I'm doing is cutting ephemera. I started working on it Wednesday, and I figured I better hurry up because I have to read letters come Wednesday in December from the military. So I only have like so many weeks because I only go live on Wednesdays to get my journals ready.
Well, that's kind of what I'm here for.
Well, thanks for having me on your stream. It's the first time we got to craft together live.
Oh yeah, that's right. You've popped in a few times, but you haven't come up. That's true. I'm just digging around in the background right now to my big bag of jewelry pieces. Trying to figure out my next setup.
So is the last beaded thing that you put together, is that like a kit?
Yeah, it's like a what I call it. It's like so I could just grab and go from there. And it's % because I may look at it that day and go, and change something about, a bead or whatever type of thread I'm going to use with it. It's like a base.
That's cute. My favorite colors are like blue to green. I love turquoise.
See, like this is all pieces of jewelry in the gold tone family that comes something. I got another bag like it. Silver tone. Those are pretty much already taken apart, deconstructed, and ready to be made into it. So I just kind of go in and dig around and see what appeals, or if somebody asks me something particular, and then
you can just grab and feed, huh?
Yeah. So I make a few setups at a time and then set them aside, and when I'm ready to do the jewelry, I grab my setups and look through that little bag. Instead of starting to do.
I kind of like wing it. Granted,
but you do, but you don't.
Yeah, I know what you mean. My problem is, it's like, I feel like when I see edited videos, people like leave steps out. You know what I mean? Like some people want to keep a secret, and I get that because my husband, he's a welder and he does the same thing. He says, my job, I don't show everything I do because if I give away my secrets, then it makes my job expendable. I said, oh my gosh, you're so funny. But I don't think that way. I don't edit so that people can see every step I do.
Yes, I'm the same way. I don't edit, no, I'm here live. There it is. I show everything. I don't care. Because to me, crafting is about sharing. And that's kind of my attitude toward it. It's a bonding thing. It's a community. And there really shouldn't be, quote, secrets. Because even when you give somebody the same, and you've said this in your show too, same tools, same, it's going to come out slightly different. It's like there I was with the embroidery kit. Trust me, if you look at the details on that, it's not exact to the pattern. Colors are not the same exact to the pattern. I made it my own. Yeah, I don't know.
Very true. I agree.
I think it's, I never understood that whole, oh, you can't tell. Listen, if you've thought of it, somebody else has to.
Mm-hmm. That's what I always say. Great minds think alike, even in crafting.
Mm-hmm.
And Brandy, I just started a series last week on my channel, but you can skip that part. It's just cutting pieces of ephemera and getting them ready, but I'm getting ready to create 2 Christmas journals from scratch. And I go on, it's 9 p.m. Eastern, just Wednesdays. That's the only days I do lives. So you're more than welcome to come if you want to learn how to do one. You can bring a folder, bring a book, pick out what you want to make it out of, and I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, I see what this person did. Somebody had already, or the manufacturer, whatever. Okay.
You're welcome.
Yep. Oh, just because you're doing, you know how many people do that? Some people are just not crafty, unfortunately, it happens. But they're good at other things,
I know. I still love watching, and I just can't seem to get the knack of it. But maybe eventually someday, is how they make the beautiful dangles on chains. I never know what size like loops to pick and stuff like that because I don't know. But I did have an elastic bracelet that broke on me one night in live stream, and I went and bought the elastic to remake it. But like I don't know how to measure like what would be, like the rest. I don't know anything about beads except to put them in journals. So it's going to be interesting learning that.
Well, there's resting, which means unstretched. So you would do a resting measure. You would add an inch, basically, so that you could string all the beads. And then you tie square knot, basically. Don't have to be all fancy. And then what you do is you put you can trim up the square knot once you get it nice and taut. Put a little glue there. You gotta make sure your bead hole is big enough for this too. And then you just slide that knot inside the bead and let it be glued in there so it's more secure than when it's just hanging out and about. The resting measurement is how you want it to sit on your wrist. You don't want it too tight. You just want it comfortably sat on your wrist. If you want it a little bit looser than that, you just make it a little bit longer than that.
It'll be interesting to see how that turns out when I go to do it. But it's not on my list right now. Right now I've got a journal that I'm making for a friend for Christmas. It's a surprise. And I just got done with Paris journals, and now I'm starting into Christmas. And Brandy, to give you an example, these are the 2 Paris journals I just created to give you an idea what my work looks like. Yeah, because I made that comment on my channel that everybody can buy the same digitals, but the journals aren't going to look the same because we all have our own taste of the way we do stuff.
But that's with any craft.
Yeah. And this is the one I made for myself. And these are out of books that never sold. I only use bookstore, and sometimes I get rid of pages or books that just don't sell. And if I like the covers, I turn them into journals. So this is one of mine. And I do love playing with real and digital. Mine are kind of like crafty journals, not technically junk journals, because junk journals are supposed to be made fully out of everything that you are getting rid of. Where to me, I'm kind of a cross between the new and upcycled.
Right. It's the same as what I do. I use new and old.
Yeah. And I coffee dye my pages, and I color dye some, and then some I buy. I'm like random. This is like eclectic because it's different sizes. And then this is a digital. But in my journals, I prefer a little bit more writing pages and a tad decoration. But when I sell a journal, I add a little more decoration. For people that buy them.
Right. Give me a second.
And then, of course, you got to make sure everything's copyright free. Like these images are all copyright free off of Pixabay. It's a really good website that people took photographs and put them on, and it's free images to use however you want, and you don't have to worry about copyright. And this is the journal I'll be selling. I am not a pink girl. I am a blue girl. So this one here will go up for sale, and this one's done. I put a little more effort into the ones I sell, of course. And then this one here has a decoration on the bottom, and it's got a little booklet for extra journaling pages. These are my dyed pages. And this is a mixture of a bunch of, this was cut from fabric. And I have journaling spots in this one. I have digital mixed in this one. Kind of similar pieces and kind of not. And then what I did with my signatures is I added tiny little butterflies. And I bought a kit off the sale that had some Paris images off a live sale on YouTube of a lady who actually made journals and then decided to sell the rest of the ephemera. That was from Defy Auction, where a artist got one and then I got a set. And then these are the tags I homemade. This is out of book page, napkins. This was a picture somebody sent me, some Nouveau drops and some little decorations. And this was actually upcycled cardboard that's probably from a pizza box. I usually save my frozen pizza boxes, or I don't do regular cardboard because it's too thick to run through my Big Shot machine, but this is, I have dies to make certain types of tags. And then this was a picture. Just a quick flip through. And then this is some more digital paper. And this was an envelope that I got out of that pack of stuff. And this was like it was like a front page to a book that can be journaled on. It's like a secret message. And then this is just a little altered paper clip with some sari silk. More dyed pages, store-bought pages. And then this is just regular bought paper. And then I added little charms to the lace. And then this is just a map in France. It's got coffee dyed paper. And this is a backwards envelope that I homemade. This here is a stencil I did with Nouveau mousses. And this is another die. It's like a little bistro restaurant type of thing that's got butterflies. I put butterflies on all the ends. This is pretty much done. I like to sit on my stuff for a little bit and flip it through the front and the back to make sure that I have enough stuff in it. This is backed with yellow dyed paper, and then this is a little secret journaling spot. This here I played with beads. Now this I did for the first time. I put some of the beads and I sewed it into the sari silk so that it hangs off the tag, and that's a napkin over both page and another upcycle piece. And then these are laces I buy mainly off of Michelle Scott's Stock Your Stash. She does I think like 3 or 4 times a year, and she does like lace packs and a bunch of variety of stuff in her sales. She doesn't have sales all the time. She just does it so people can replenish. And here's my belly band with some Paris pictures, and I back this with coffee dyed pages. I do that with magazine pictures. And there's a belly band with a holder. And then there's more of my dyed pages, regular store-bought pages. And then this was the first time I used an embossing folder on regular cardstock. And then this was a picture from Pixabay, and there's a little charm in the Eiffel Tower. And then in the end, this piece I got off at Dear Julie. Julie, she did this with tall envelopes, and I did, she wanted an ephemera holder, and I thought it was a cute idea, but I turned mine into book pages, and I stuck little French cards. And then on the back of this, I think this was a matching game I found at Goodwill that had French stuff, and I put made with care and my initials in the year that it was made. And then I bought Velcro dots, and then these are tickets that I had gotten from a digital kit. And
I just realized something. You're the first junk journal I had on here.
Oh, well, thank you. And then the laces, since they're ruffled, I just went through the pages and added like a little girl and a purse and a pair of glasses and a heart, a butterfly. The glasses are cute. Just something to give it a little bit of flash. And then this here was just an added extra. I had went to someone's sale that had a bunch of these they're Culture Nick or something like that. They're book markers. And I thought, the Breakfast at Tiffany's, she's got like a little jeweled necklace on and stuff that was really cute to go with the pink kitten. So that's kind of like a free gift. And this is fabric and rickrack. And then on the back, I added a lace down the spine. And this is actually, believe it or not, if you look under the covers of Reader's Digest, you would be amazed at the beautiful patterns on some of those books. And that's what this cover is. A Reader's Digest. So that will be, once I get it to where I think that it's done, because I am, crafters, to me, my pet peeve as being a crafter is we always like everybody else to work better, or at least I know I do. I'm just speaking from myself. But I like to wait a little bit and hold on to a journal in case there's an extra, this is stuck, piece that I may want to add to a page or something. So what I'll do is I leave it rest and I wait for like a week, and then I flip through the front and back, and then when I'm satisfied, it goes up for sale. So that's how I do it.
Well, yeah, that's kind of like the concept of me pre-creating my beads and stuff with the pendant and all this stuff. Doesn't mean that that's going to be the end result.
Right.
I can look at it again.
Because I started crafting in digitals back in 2007 and 8, around that area. It was a long time ago, through an MSN group, and it was the same there. Like, we always like somebody else's art over our own, and it takes a little bit. I think it's just a crafter's curse. I don't know what it is, but I'll see journals, and you really shouldn't compare your work to others. I get told this all the time, which is true, but it's hard to convince yourself until, I don't know. I'm just not a person that I always second guess myself, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that either, because I don't ever want to come off as self-assured know-it-all, because I feel like I will learn till the day I die. But you know how you have those people that come off cocky? I'm just not one of those people. And I don't ever want to be one of those people.
Yeah, that's my speed too. I'm here. I'm showing what I'm doing. If people have questions, I'll answer them the best I can. If they ask me about a different type of craft, if I have knowledge that I can impart, I'll do that. But I am not the end all be all guru of all things craft. Never claim.
Scully said in his stream one night, somebody said, "Tammy, you're such a sweet person." He says, "Yeah, till you make her mad." It's so funny. But, I'm very deeply passionate about things, so don't get me wrong. I can be very headstrong on things that I really deeply believe in, because I'm definitely a deep person. My husband tells me sometimes, "You're so deep." I said, "No, you're just too shallow." But it's funny. Just like my saying goes, I'm kind until you cross me, but don't ever expect my kindness to be a weakness, because it definitely isn't. Oh my goodness. The one thing I couldn't find, somebody had a really beautiful digital kit on her stream, was Danny. I was watching her video. She visits my live sometimes. I love her stuff. Oh. And she mentioned a fireside digital, and it was so pretty. She had like these cute little stockings. I was all over Etsy. I could not find that thing, because I thought stockings would be cute, like the size of the jars. and I can't find them. I looked for stockings on it, but it wasn't what I was looking for. So I kind of passed up on those pieces. And I don't know about you all, but I find Etsy to be very inspiring. Like, if you just go to the Etsy website, not through your app, just through your computer, type in Etsy and type in just junk journals or homemade junk journals. They mix journals with ephemera, and just so many items come up that I could window shop. You know how like you get lost on Pinterest? You can do that on Etsy too, and it's so much fun. First time I found Pinterest, I was like, see y'all in a week. I don't know about you all, but I love Pinterest.
All right, Brandy. Well, thank you for stopping in.
Take care, Brandy. And stay safe.
Yep, they're probably headed down to the basement.
Yeah, I haven't heard on hurricane. Ugh. She has a closet in our house they go to, and the last hurricane it hit, it knocked their doors off and everything else. I can't even imagine. I would move. I don't like crazy weather.
South Florida, so.
Oh my goodness.
Hurricanes. Yeah.
How did you make it through? Me and my daughters went to Fort Myers when we went on vacation, and I was devastated when I saw it on the news after this last hurricane. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I was East Coast, thank God. But
I have my father-in-law lives in Pensacola.
well, that's north. Then the Panhandle, leave up that way. That's way at the top. You got Miami on the East Coast, and then I'm in Broward, which is the next county up from that.
How far are you from St. Pete?
Tampa, St. Pete area. I am about driving about four and a half hours. I gotta go across the state and then north to get to the.
So you guys did okay with this last hurricane?
Yeah, we're fine. Got some rain, wasn't too bad. Been through worse.
That's good.
Hurricane where I lost my car a while back.
I can't even imagine what that sounded like.
Wasn't home. No, came home to it gone.
Oh my gosh.
So I was I live in a mobile home. So when it's a bigger storm, basically a 3 of evacuate. But under that, stay. It's usually just a lot of wind and rain, and you may get some debris damage and stuff like that.
Now, when you have a hurricane like that in your state, do the hotels and places like do they let people stay that's
Yeah.
close to those areas that
They,
they don't?
they don't let you. No, you gotta pay for those rooms and pray you find one.
Oh my god.
Although this past
I mean, I
last
understand
year,
business if you think in a catastrophe they would have an emergency or something. You know what I mean?
no. A couple of years ago, they finally did it where the governor, because a lot of people here will stay because of their animals. And they said hotels could not refuse people with animals. So here I come. As soon as I heard that, and of course that wasn't announced, in a time manner. So I found some hotel, you know what I'm talking about. No motel. Booked the room, got rate the whole that, and then got there with 3 crates of 3 big like cage dog cages. Cats. And the maintenance guy saw us unloading the truck. He's like, "Oh, you can't bring the." I said, "The governor says you cannot refuse me because of my animal." And he's like, "Oh, I gotta ask the owner, blah blah blah." I said, "Go ahead and ask. Because you cannot refuse me. The governor made an announcement that I can bring my animals. You have to accept them." Well,
Poor fur babies. I can't even imagine.
well, and think about the stress on the human as well. You got the fur babies out there,
I know.
and you're trying to save your quote family, and that's part of your family.
Right.
But I get it, because
My husband would sleep outside before he would leave my dog. There's no way.
well, it's just like if you don't take care of the animal, there's no place for the pet to go. I mean, it's kind of different because you have litter. But I don't know. I mean, unless your dog is trained on pads for emergency situations and stuff like that, and you could be stuck in a room for 20 hours, depending on how slow the storm's moving, before you can bring your animal out to go to the potty. Plus, they had some fleas, and especially takes care of their animals in the same way. But they love them, but they don't.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If they took care of their animals, it would be more acceptable than people that don't. Because, yeah, I understand that too.
Yeah.
But still.
But then there's allergy things, and I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. And it comes, populated by many, many people over the course of the year or of its lifetime. So I kind of get it.
Well, I told my husband I would prefer to have a camper. That way I don't have to stay at a hotel or something, have to worry about her, because I'm telling you here, it is hard to find a place to even rent here that's pet friendly. I do not live in a pet friendly area. There's only like one apartment building I know of near us in another town that accepts animals. That's why I told my husband I would never go back to renting.
Yeah, it's tough, and that's kind of been our decision-making process for all the years we've been here. When we've had animals, so we stay, putting our lives in danger too.
Right.
Here and there, you get a friend who will allow you, some won't. Some have their own that don't get along with other animals. Things like that.
Well, I worry too, not just about, like we go on vacation because I know like some people that works in local hotels and stuff here too, where they've had to deal with bed bug issues and all that kind of stuff too. And God, that would be horrible in itself. So I always told my husband, we'll get a camper, we'll deal with our own bugs. And that way we can
Right.
take our dog with us. Not have to worry. So that's what I want to do next. My next goal is to have a camper. But we don't really live in an area where we have that. I mean, knock on wood. I'm not going to curse myself by saying this, but we don't get that bad of weather. And if we do get tornado watches sometimes, but I've never seen one. So I don't, could ever say never, but I just feel that if we had a state evacuation ever in our life, that I would just rather have a camper and go. Because we don't live in a flooded area or nothing. You'd have to have Noah's Ark if water reached us. Because we're up on a hill, so. But I have seen the devastation of small creeks being overflowed. Like, I felt so sorry. We had one bad catastrophe hit here with rain that just would not stop. And I remember there was a vet down that road, and I knew some people that lived down there on this one particular road. And I'm telling you, it was the worst destruction I've ever got to see. And I took my camera, but then I had donations in the vehicle to also take to the church. But then when I drove from one part of the lane to the other, I was in tears, and there was no way I could take pictures of that. And this one elderly couple, the reason why I say camper, I think is a good backup, is their house was cut in half. It's like when I was driving down the road, I could look into part of their place, but they had a camper that they were living in because they didn't want people to loot from their property. So they had a camper set up by a picnic table, and that's where they were staying until stuff was cleaned up. And then I saw a double wide turn sideways. I couldn't do it. I told my husband, kudos for people on the news, but I couldn't do it to somebody else's devastation. I never seen anything like it. So I can't even imagine what it would be like to drive through, a hurricane or area once it's been hit, or a tornado, a bad tornado, because that was enough for me. So whenever I pick a home, I stay away from bodies of water and just catastrophe type places. I like where we live though. We live right smack between Ohio and Pennsylvania. I'm like 45 minutes from Pittsburgh Airport in the top of West Virginia, not on the Charleston side.
Weather's not too bad down here, Jeff.
Sorry, go ahead. I think there's lag. Go ahead.
I was just replying to Jeffrey. He asked how the weather was down.
That's the one thing I always worry about when I'm in a live stream, because I know there's lag, and I'll start saying something and then somebody else like steps in because I had it, like, you know what I mean? The lag keeps going and they hadn't finished talking. The other person talked. We used to do that on Yahoo all the time too. A bunch of us would share a talk button and we'd end up talking over top of each other because of the lag in the room, and it was like, oh crap. I have a question for you, Stacey. If you ever like picked something to make for an auction, like a fundraiser, not a fundraiser, but like a nonprofit organization as a craft, what would you pick? Where'd she go? Stacey! There you are. Welcome back.
Decided to shut off and turn back on again for no apparent reason.
Oh my gosh. I just asked
Okay.
a question. I happened to look up. I'm like, where'd she go?
What would I pick to do something for charity? Probably crochet.
Like a
Something crochet.
fundraiser. Like a fundraiser. Yeah. What would you crochet? Your pretty doilies?
Well, sure. I'd be more inclined to try to, like, if it's something for animals, I'd do some sort of animal. If it's, you know, for the elderly, maybe. If it's for, you know, just.
Charge for your doilies? Do you have a set price on them?
Oh. Well, the new handmade. Now that it's not like I thought I had located somewhere that was made by somebody else, you know. I mean, I hadn't really heard about it because the ones that I'm making now are kind of, or sort of commissioned. I'm making them. The person decides in the end we can't agree on a value, then I'll just save them, elsewhere or whatever, or somebody who watches and saw that I did it and inquires later. I honestly, at the moment, I hadn't thought about it. I'm just kind of just getting them done. So she needs, I think she said 8 of them. And I'm on, I think I got 30 on my 4th. Yeah. When you get something handmade from somebody, it's different than sourcing things. Because somebody may say, "Oh yeah, they're $3 a piece," where I look at it and I may say they're $10.
Wow, there's a real lag on Restream. The last message I see is Brandy's. Hello, Tammy. We can hear you. I can't see Jeffrey at all yet.
Holy moly.
I know.
Did you want to go out and
He's
come
like,
back in
"Yeah."
and changes it?
No, I'll be all right. I'm on my phone too, so I can see it with both, but I just was kind of testing it as
Oh,
what a
okay.
yes
So you don't
sees.
need to.
That's interesting. You see, like on my phone, it shows Jeffries, but then I have because I was listening to you talk to people, and I'm like, who's she talking to? Because I'm not seeing the text yet.
Oh, why you got
That was
confused?
funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, because it was like you answered, and I'm like, who's she talking to? Everybody. And I couldn't see the text yet. It's still not showing. That's so weird. But no, the reason why
I always have a second device, so I see the chat. So. That's funny.
Okay. No, the reason why I asked you about what you would make is because do you ever follow the Defy auction?
No. The goodbye.
Yeah, it's called. No, it's. You never heard of Defy? Here, let me stick Karen's link in here. Anyway, what Defy is, it's an organization and they have a website. It's a nonprofit that raises
disabled
money for people. Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Here's her link. Her house was in the hurricane and she lost a bunch of the auctioned items that they were going to sell. So they've been trying to pull some crafters together to make stuff, but I'm trying to figure out what to make in quantity to donate for the next auction. I have no freaking clue. That's why I asked you that question.
Oh. Quantity situation. Well, they also, like other crafters, so people go there to get things for their crafting, right? So, like, if you had ephemera,
all the money spent in the auction,
whatever now, just these. No, what I mean
all
is,
the money that's raised in the auctions goes to pay for the stuff that's sent to the hardest. And like they have a free shipping, they have like different things, but I just don't know what to make in quantity to donate for them to auction to make money for the hardest. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm trying to say is, like, in your situation with ephemera, doing just cutting up and creating packets, that's something they can. Because there are crafters that are involved in this organization.
Yeah, but I can't cut up some of these digitals and put them into the auction.
So it has to be like a objective. What you're saying?
Well, digitals are made by artists and you pay for them. So you can't share them. Your digital, you have to purchase them. You know what I mean? because it would take away from the person creating the digitals. Now, if a person created the digitals themselves and they donated to them, that's a different story. Like some digital people who make their own digitals that, you know, actually are artists and stuff and do stuff like this because they own the originals. Does that make any sense? They can donate, but I can't because I paid for these, and I can't just take something I paid for from somebody else and give them to somebody else. There's restrictions on digitals that you can only have them if you purchase them. And then you can copy them as many times as you want, but you can't share them with people.
Yeah, you
or they wouldn't make any
yourself in whatever you have for your person. Yeah. It's the same thing with like some, well, the same thing for some crochet patterns. And this is about I don't think there really is technically a legitimate that covers that. But it's more out of respect for the artist. Because
no,
it's like
there's a law that covers
one thing,
there's
and
a
it's
law
and
that
it's your.
covers. Okay, there is a law that covers digitals if you actually drew the pictures. Like Miriam Small Art, for instance, all her digitals are her artwork. They're copyrighted. But when I see vintage, you know, stuff that people have bought or whatever, that's actually out of copyright. But they own the originals to prove that it's theirs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, technically, there probably isn't anything covering digitals that are vintage and being reproduced. But there is if it's the person that actually did the artwork. Because Miriam Small Art, her digitals, all her own art. She paints it and everything. And then turns them into digitals. It's really weird because the digital ephemera that's out of copyright, I mean, there probably isn't a rule for that, but it's like out of respect, the shop owners say, you know, I purchased these or they own the originals and turn them into digitals because they paid for them like at an auction or something, and they're just making their money back. And I'm sure there probably isn't a law for that part of it, but a person that designs their own art, that's a completely different story. But I just have never done it because, you know, they have a stipulation in their Etsy, please do not share these with people or sell them. Now, you can sell them if you put them into artwork like a journal, but not to sell their you know what I mean? I don't know. There's such a fine line between all the copyright stuff.
Yeah. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. It's like there's really not a specific rule or law. I'm not saying that a thing in general, but I'm just saying I don't think there is a specific law.
Yeah.
It's more of, you know, crafters out of skaters.
But yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen a lot of pretty patterns in books like quilters do, and they're probably copyrighted because they have names. You know, like the wedding circle and all those. I'm sure those are copyrighted.
Yeah, but the pattern is forever and ever old. That's been around So it's I think it's kind of it's a slippery slope in a sense when it comes to that kind of, because who's to say, unless you have perfect lineage and documentation of who crocheted, that's the first. You know, it's you. How can they, you know? Unless I don't know, because
Yeah, I
patterns
know.
in the
Copyright.
crochet world that have been around since the beginning of crochet. And nobody can
Right.
truly say that that's my pattern, because it's from somebody 100 years ago, probably, that, you know, was crocheting with a twig from a tree and twine that they put on a spindle thingy and made themselves, you know, wool or whatever they made themselves. So if it's a picture of a copyrighted image, maybe. I made Jack Skelton and the girl and the dog Zero, a Squirrely Mountain, a queen size crocheted blanket for my and her husband for their wedding present, because they're into that.
Right.
Now, probably would not sell that. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? Because the image itself
Right.
is it's a copyrighted image.
Right. That's what I do with some of this stuff I find on Pinterest. I'm not sure if it's copyrighted or not, and I'll use it for my own personal use, but unless I know for sure, even in a journal.
And then there's the other thing where, okay, for example, also a beagle all day long that I crochet. As long as the image of the beagle is not exact to the image, the character Snoopy, it's not Snoopy, it's a beagle.
Right.
As long as I don't claim Snoopy, there's backlash for that. I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say. It's a very a lot of things when it comes to stuff like that.
That's true. And I think most companies, even if you did have a dog that kind of looked like Snoopy, I don't think most companies would come after a person if they sold one of them. But if you're making like 10,000 copies, then yeah, that's a different story.
Well, if you're making copies and you're selling them as the character, then yes. But
right.
if it's not, you're not advertising them as the character, you're allowed to make a beagle.
Right.
Understand? They don't own beagles.
It's funny because Snoopy to me doesn't even look like a beagle. Like his shape does, but not his coloring. All the beagles we ever had were brown. They were brown and black and white.
Yep. Mine too.
Funny.
I had 2 beagles when I was young.
I did too. We had one named Barney. He was cute. Yeah,
I try to be as respectful as I can of an artist. But like I say on here, on the other, I'm also, to me, about sharing. If somebody can create, duplicate, like I say, when you copy some battery, I mean, I would not. I'm the type of person that I would not care, because I can always have claim of being the original artist of that particular thing. Now, if you want an original, you got to get it, and the value would be in having the original from the original artist. I mean, think about how many things are duplicated in black market kind of stuff and so the world.
Right.
You.
Well, I know for a fact, like, there was a makeup artist that found out that somebody copied his palette in another country, and they were selling it on Walmart, and they did get busted. And yes, he did take him to court, and yeah, he did win. But who has the kind of money to sue another country? He had it. That's why he did it, but not the common person to do that. Because I've actually seen that happen on Etsy one time. There was a lady who does watercolor, and it was her art, and she made a digital set out of it, and somebody from China downloaded her digitals and resold them and claimed her work. But she doesn't have the money to hire a lawyer to fight them in China, and that's sad, because that's actually her drawings.
Right,
So, yeah,
that's
it's
different.
sketchy.
That's, yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. That's different. It's just like a lot of times in crochet, they say, well, if you just change how you state them, how many stitches you make, and it's across a certain row, and you make one change, it's a whole new pattern.
Yeah. Well,
So it's
a
very,
long time
very,
ago, like I said, they started to build. It used to be that if you changed over 10% of an artist's work, you could claim it as your own, but then the guild stepped in and changed all that. That's why the MSN group shut down back in the day when I was on here, because it went to some people's heads. We were allowed to put the copyright of the actual artists and put our watermark underneath of it, but some of the people that had watermarks were putting copyrights in their names. So the artists stepped up to the plate and said, from now on, you have to have a license to use our work. We were just playing games. We weren't making money. But they made it to where people had to pay a fee to use their stuff because people were trying to claim their art. So when it's guild steps in, then you have even more issues with copyright stuff. You can no longer change 10% of somebody's artwork now and claim it as yours. They changed all that when that happened.
yeah.
I always check stuff just to be on the safe side.
But is that art as kind of art? Does it cover all? Does it cover?
It was something that was. It was something that it's Googleable because Andy Warhol did it. It was something about Andy Warhol changed something in art, and before the guild happened, and he was saying, well, if you change 10% of it, you claim it as your own, but they stopped that when the guild stepped in. I know a lot about the copyright laws because we had to learn, but I'm just thankful that there are sites like Pixabay and places like that, because it says right on the site, all the images are copyright free. So anything that you take from their website you can use for the websites responsible. It's just photos that people send in and stuff like that. But some art that's out there, like on Pinterest, you'll see swirls, and sometimes artists will sneak like little pictures or like their signature inside the art now, and you can't see it. But if you use it, you could get in trouble. I actually know a crafter who sold something on their live stream that was copyrighted. And I was sitting there like, oh my God, because they did not draw that. And I know who did because the name is on Pinterest. But they sold their items. And I was...
Oh, that's the wrong.
I don't know. I myself.
Well, Barbara's saying you have to pay a fee to sell them, but only can sell a certain amount, like you're allowed.
The only thing that I know
She's not visiting,
Barbara, is that I don't know anything about crocheting and stuff, but one thing I do know in the paper world, if it's not older than the 1800s and early 1900s, you do not have the right to copy.
That is like it's purchased from Disney. She purchased a Disney embroidery pattern but could not sell them. She says it had to pay and then you were able to sell 10 of them. And she says you can change 30% of a pattern.
So I don't know anything about patterns, but I know paper art you can't. Welcome back, Barbara. Are you feeling any better? My grandmother was a quilter, but that's something I never really got into. And I don't know anything about quilting patterns whatsoever. I just worry about paper because I worry about pictures and stuff. But I do have a lot of stuff from the 1800s, so I'm good with that kind of stuff.
Oh, and you can tell the item made, but not the design of the item, the pattern or whatever. Really? I'm got a break with this one. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna clean up and put my little shindig here. Going on 6 hours.
Oh my goodness! What time did you start on here
Yes,
today?
honey. I usually start any 5 or so ish, depending on what's going on in my Eastern.
I didn't realize you were on that early. See, I'm always a late person because my husband's on afternoon. I'm kind of used to his schedule. That is a long time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it is. It's okay. Glad to have you on. Just
Well, thank you
gotta
for having me. This was fun. It's
down a little
to have
sooner.
somebody to hang out with. You know, I like this because it forces me to take the time to craft. You know what I mean? Like when you have somebody that you can craft with, it kind of makes me make this time. But this was fun.
I don't know why I did it too.
Having me as your guest.
This is a multifaceted channel. Yes, I'm going to do my little outage, which is I want to thank everyone who came in and hung out. Thank those who came up here and hung out with me. We'll watch this again in the future. Please like, subscribe. Most importantly, I want you to enjoy the rest of your day.